Hello there, Ray here. Welcome to our Saturday live stream. We're going to be trying to finish up the copper golem farm, and we should be able to make it pretty far today. Twitch is running their scheduled ad. Right after that finishes, we'll get started. I'll see you guys back in just a little bit. Alrighty, everybody is back. Let's load up. I think we're working on the copper farm in version 1.21.5, if I remember correctly. So we've been working on the copper golem, copper ground farm. Uses reinforcements for some time, but I want to really finish it for Thanksgiving. So much as I would like to move on to a new project, kind of need to finish this one first. Let's put in mods. I think we might be using all these mods for testing. How's everybody doing today? Oh wait, there's another Minecraft. Oh yeah, I was running the gold farm, so I have to do a video explaining how to fix it. So I've been testing different ways to fix it. So I'll keep testing this. I've just been testing, like, you know, using regen, have the player constantly eat, had some shields, just trying to protect from the spears, move the player around a little bit, move the eggering. But yeah, we'll look at that some other time. Okay, I think it's this version, right? We'll find out. Problem, please restart your launcher. Oh. How's everybody doing today? Let's see, who's all joining chat? Welcome in. Steve is here. Sneaky, bright and early. Carlo, how you doing there? Al, this is your AFK raid farm. This is a fun thing to watch while doing it. Oh, you're AFKing my raid farm. Okay, I gotcha. Nice. Still want to showcase my other two or three versions of my raid farm, which hopefully I'll get some time to do it. I gotta finish this one. This farm, like, it makes sense to show this farm now that the copper update's out. Hey, rules off. Great to see you in the chat again. Internet went out a few seconds though. I think I might have messed up the timing. Yeah, you do have to be careful. That's what the next version of the raid farm, I'm going to make it so that it doesn't use the armor stand, because the armor stand's great for using a single villager, but I can actually make it much easier and cheaper by using multiple villagers but no armor stand. I think this is this. No, this is not it, is it? Round. Yeah, it must be this one. One of these two. Two wings. And I moved it. Oh, okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, we remember making a new one. Hey Lenny, how you going there? How's it going? Is it? The guitar's in the chat even. Hey guitar. Zito's here. Welcome in. Turn this up a little bit. If it's noisy, let me know. But yeah, I did put out the new video today. Oh yeah. So I don't know if you were here, guitar, when I guess you were a little bit when I moved the raid farm. Let's see, let's increase this. I can see. Oh, I still need to do more testing. That's the thing, like, these farms do take a lot of time. But yeah, remember I moved the AFK spot? I think I'm gonna... I think I'm just gonna talk about this one. I'm not gonna show the actual tutorial on it. The rates looked really good. The rates actually looked just as... Rates of this one look just as good as the one with two wings. Two reinforcement wings. But now the rates have returned to something a bit more manageable. Oh, hey, Naughty. Naughty's also in chat. How goes it? Wondering why you have all those mods on your desktop. May I ask you, why don't you use a different installation? Because I play in snapshots, and I don't like keep hopping in between different ones. Could probably organize it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, at one time I used to keep things separate. I used to keep things all the same because I used to use was it called MC Edit? I think so. And it would always check the same Minecraft folder for your worlds. So that was the main reason. But now I don't really use that anymore. So maybe I will try something different. Oh, N99's here as well. Oh, thanks for the message there, Guitar. And what do you guys think of my last video? I tried to do a tutorial in a shorts video. I actually put a lot of information in there. Let me turn on the controllers. Oh, the controllers all are on. Okay, cool. But yeah, I can show you the results of this farm. Oh, I know I did. I went to spectator because I wanted to see if there was any problems with the farm. So let me check that. Welcome in, N Fox. Hey, Rune Priest. Hey, thanks for all the videos. Learn to watch. I learned a lot watching some of your things. Thanks. Okay. So the player was AFKing. I made it really dark so the player could actually, so that reinforcements could spawn in. Oh yeah, they do spawn in, I can remember. So the player AFK is here, and either like the farmer stand or that. And then I gave the player regen. I mean, I guess we could just summon in the player. Player Steve. Spawn. Oh, I messed up. Wait. Wait, what happened to my sword? Did I always I don't think so. Huh. Maybe I accidentally gave I never remember having that sword. On player in, and he should already have a sword and enchanted. Back interval. Let's see if it works. Okay. Player. Hey, what's up, Cypher? What is your watch time? Are we able to see it? 700. Oh, I see. 7777. Lucky 7. Use MK links to share folders between instances. Okay, so you can kind of see how it's working. I'll take a look at the rates in a bit. The thing is, I'll try to record all the parts of the video without me actually talking about the rates, and then once I figured out what the rates are for each of the different versions of the farm, I think I'm also going to like test maybe test some of the farms in normal difficulty. Okay, I guess if it's a farm that doesn't use reinforcements, then I'll test in normal difficulty. Yeah, because we got chickens over here. I don't think they're causing problems. They're too close to despawn. That's the only problem. But yeah, if you look down here, you'll see some guys spawn directly in this line of sight. Like there, like there, right there. So they just like spawn. Those are reinforcements. So we were able to get. How you doing there, Ofik? We were able to. We were able to get them to spawn in this corner here, without these guys interfering it. So what we do is we kind of pull these guys over to this side, and that way they're not colliding with their hitboxes. As long as their hitbox isn't touching this corner here, or as long as it doesn't collide with the guy that's here, and they can spawn here. First guy here might fail just because they haven't got pulled over yet. I could put the water. Actually, I could put diagonal water right here. But it's more likely for mobs to get stuck in it. We have a jockey. Jockeys kind of do whatever they want. I guess it's kind of a problem. But yeah, the main thing is that I move the mobs that are taking damage. I moved it over top of the farm. That way, when they make reinforcements, they'll place the reinforcements in this row here. If you look at this row here, you'll probably see some guys spawn. Let me go to this side. They should spawn between two blocks, like that guy there. When they're between two blocks, you know that they came from reinforcement. Yeah, you can see there's a lot of these guys. And by moving the water over to, then they can also spawn over here. So the guys that spawn between these two blocks are also part of reinforcements. Plus, they can also spawn in there. Let's see how they are making this curve here. I mean, the jockey is kind of causing problems. I don't know. Not quite sure how I got in there. He must have spawned really on the top of the surface so he doesn't get kicked off. Let me look at the screenshots. Screenshots sorted by sending. This is one we took, testing one of the farms. We're testing this version of the farm. You see all the drowns that are piling up. Here too. Let me find the one when it comes to, okay. So here's the items per hour. I think I ran this for quite a while. Car says, I have a question. Will there be time for other farm that talked about in Discord? I'm afraid not, Guitar. I know it's going to happen. I really enjoyed that farm that you're talking about. But for the last week or so, I've just been thinking about that all the time, and I haven't actually been finishing up these kind of struggling projects. And I know if I don't finish them now, I may never finish them up. So I think it's gonna be better. I think it'd be better if I finish this project and then I can have like a fresh mind to work on the next project. But what I'll do is I'll keep asking you questions and we'll keep making progress on it. Because a lot of the questions I think are gonna be kind of complicated. This guy's really they're really having trouble here. Jesus. But, oh, they got jockey down here too. Dang. Okay. Aw, yeah. Problematic. Oh, how is he oh, he's suffocating up there. No. Oh, what? I don't know where he's suffocating. Maybe drown. I could just put a block in there and that would make him suffocate. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think it's going to be a kind of a slow project either way. So I think we'll just keep making small steps in that direction. It's annoying that they're underwater and so cannot use vines. Yeah, I really don't have to worry about using vines though. I mean, there's one spot here where entity cramming. They could potentially get entity cramming up here. But I guess I never did try the scaffolding trick. I was just looking at this. I was just thinking, I only made it this tall because reinforcements can only spawn so far away from the player. But I realized these guys sitting here are stopping the reinforcements, so I should actually make it twice as tall. Or not twice tall. I should add 2 more blocks so that these guys can sit in there, because these guys are currently blocking spawning spaces. Because we said that they can only spawn 7 blocks away. So I guess the babies are actually taller yet. The babies are here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it's actually 6 blocks away. So yeah, I think either way, I should probably bring it up really close. There's no, other than the chickens, but we could probably do something to even get rid of these chickens. See, they're not touching the floor. The jockeys don't get in the way. Oh, I see. Remove the collision so the jockeys don't go away. I could actually do that. I think there is room, like at least in this block here. Place in a vine. It might actually work. In this one, it'd have to be something to also hold back water. A ladder, but then I don't want them to catch. I don't want them to catch on the edge of the ladder. I guess scaffolding could work. Then they make it stuck within the scaffolding. Let me just try put a vine in here. Oh, I should have left that guy there just to test it. Where's the vine? Am I missing the vine? Oh, there it is. It's hiding with everything else. I also put this hole here so the babies would fall through, because the babies were getting stuck in here. The babies are getting stuck. Babies are actually getting stuck in these holes here, so I put these magma in. I wish we had the shulker boxes that could stay permanently open. They work perfect in these holes. we're trying to pull these guys over. I could also make them get pulled over for the water here. But then there's going to be gaps for the water, and the babies can get stuck in the gaps. It's a lot easier to do this. Okay, Twitch has run their ad. I'll see you guys back afterwards. During that time, I'm going to put out announcements letting everybody know that we are live streaming. And then we'll have to see what we have next to do in the video. Alright, everybody's back. Okay, send out announcements that we're live streaming. I probably won't. I might hold off mentioning this farm until maybe I make a couple more tweaks. The only way I know how to make tweaks though is to actually run the farm, and then when I see like there's problems, then I try to fix the problems. What is this block used for? Nothing. Oh. Okay, I guess the vine's not good. Does it climb up it? It's supposed to get pushed over. Oh, he must be fighting it or something. Little rascal. And I can't move this down any lower because I need this wall to make them bump up to this thing without two waters touching each other. Unless I lower this down. But I think that's fine. But I did run the farm, like I said, I did get these results. I guess let me up this. We'll raise this up. Because I definitely know this needs to go up. The babies are here. The babies are... Yeah, the babies' feet are here, so they can spawn them 6 blocks away. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so they spawn here, but then their head sticks up here. Right? And then we want another 2 blocks on top of that. So we want these 2 blocks as well. So it needs to be up here. Okay. There is water in here. What do I do first? Go all the way up here. So I guess I just raise these. Oh. I can do this too, I guess. We need to go up to there. And yeah, I think that's fine. We'll need blocks on this side of it. And we'll put the torches somewhere else. I think there's a piece of glass under this. Yes. The babies can get stuck in there. And I think they just drop to the bottom and then I reset them. Let me just double check this. Okay, so the baby's feet are there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This spawns it here. Up to there. And then these guys are there, so they shouldn't interfere. Okay. We'll put this block in to block the light. Hey Vin, what's up? It says, does this hurt the drown? The player should be the only thing that's hurting the drown. We need that. And we need blocks to get rid of this skylight. We did do some tests, not with this specific design of the farm. We tests for reinforcements, and we did a really good job. Like there was like hardly any. No. We test for entity cramming. That's what it was. There was like almost no entity cramming deaths. Okay, now I have to. Oh wait, we have to put the water thing in now. So down here, right, they got stuck and then we pulled them over. I need to pull them over. I just don't want the baby to get pulled over if possible. Is there some way we can pull them over? I guess we have to pull at the very top layer because the babies could be stuck in there. Also try to pay attention when they actually take damage. The armor stand is set up pretty high, so the armor stand can only apply damage. Or how is that? Yeah, it's so many feet from, so many meters from the armor stand. I should probably look into that again. Let's try and make it so that the armor stand would not hit them when they're moving up. Because when they're moving up, well, not in this design, it's not such a big deal, but when they're normally moving up, they wouldn't be able to put reinforcements into the side wings if they damage them because they'd be in the wrong spot. That is a good question. Okay, we have that going on, which means I can get rid of these guys. Which means I can get rid of this. And I can put this one in here. Pretty crowded. You guys are having trouble moving over. You guys are kind of bumping each other, aren't they? Yeah. But this should mostly just be... Oh, I guess it's both types. Hey, Earl. So the problem is we need to pull them to get them into this bubble column. We have to push them this direction. We have to like pull them in. And then when we pull them in, that means they get stuck in here. That means we have to pull them back again. We need to kill them in this block here. It does look pretty cool. The thing is, you know, the chickens that we had over here, I don't know if they're... I guess they could not actually be on top of... They could not have, They could not have came into here as a jockey. Because they pretty much had to get waterlogged and dismounted. So the chickens are coming here, and you know, once in a while a baby zombie might come here too. But we just have to kill it pretty much. Can't really think of a way to keep them out of there. Like a boat might work, but you have to put something in the boat. Thing is, like, putting something inside the boat is... I mean, it's not too hard. It does make the design a little more complicated. The design is... It's supposed to be simple, because I am going to make a more complicated design. So, try to keep it simple. Chickens here don't matter. They don't actually hold up the mob cap. Pretty sure they're not hostile mobs. They despawn though, like hostile mobs. It's kind of weird that like the water's not actually moving this guy. I wonder if maybe I could just put like a flowing water here on top of this. Like if I just put water here, does that do anything different? It doesn't want to go over there because it hasn't went over there yet. Huh. Let's see if we can fix this. Is it what? Oh, okay, yeah, it's trying to go down there. Okay, I can do that. If I remove that, put the water back in again. Oh. Oh, they still do not do that. Oh, weird. Oh, because they didn't get launched all the way to the top, I see. Okay, we'll turn it, put it back again. Hey, Kraz. Anything else that we could try to fix? Could like try to get rid of the jockeys they're causing problems here by putting in a block here. That should suffocate them if they're staying there too long. Shouldn't you for everything? Going pretty well. I know there's still quite a bit left of this video to do, so I kind of need to just keep pushing through it, keep working on it. I think today we're making small alterations to this design. We left off on this design by testing it, so I left it like running overnight on with the sprinting. And found out some things like I needed to remove a block here because otherwise mobs are getting, some babies are getting stuck there. Well, think about it. I just had them fall through here and fall down and start again. But yeah, because once a baby might get stuck in there. Only way it really gets in there is if it gets pushed. I can try putting the hole here and see what happens. This way they're more aligned to the one side. You can see how they're up against this wall now. Which is kind of what we want. This is actually more ideal. Because we could technically have a zombie spawn right here, but it's not going to spawn if there's constantly something else standing there. Though I was only afraid that maybe babies would get stuck in this hole here. But if they come up here fast enough, they shouldn't really have time to get pushed in there. Then once they're on top of this, they can't fit in there anymore. There's a baby, but yeah, that one's pathfinding him. I wonder if I fill in this corner, will it stop pathfinding? No. Well, maybe it does. I guess we have a light source here. Yeah, I've never seen babies get stuck over here though. I've been checking. They never really make it over there. Chris says, do you have any new OP witch designs? Yeah, ever since they buffed the redstone dust, yeah, I came up with a new one. You know my Zoglin version? I made my Zoglin version work with looting, and I also made a snow golem version. So you can choose between the simple Zoglin or the simple snow golem, or you can choose those versions with looting. Yeah. I mean, it uses a witch hut. I think that's what you mean, right? Oh yeah, I guess going back to our image. So it produced about 670 items per hour. The one with 2 reinforcement wings, I think was around 900 items per hour. And this one looked like it was going to be close. But yeah, how long do we run this? Total. Minutes? Okay, so 60 minutes is an hour. 600 minutes is 10 hours. 6,000 is 100 hours. So I ran it for 100 hours. Crazy. 100 hours. That's how much it was producing. And I think there was some problems, like you can see there was like a jockey kind of stuck in the system. That might be slowing it down. So we'll keep testing it. Like I said, the only real way I can keep making the farm better is if I run it and see if there's like, okay, these mobs are kind of piling up or something. But like the actual spawning, I kind of got that perfected. There's no way to make it better without actually making the farm more complicated. Which I don't want to do because this is supposed to be the simple version of the farm. But yeah, that's actually still pretty good. Like I said, almost 700 copper per hour, so it's actually really close to the ones with 2 wings. And I know we did calculate that it would do not as good as 2 wings, but you can always add another wing onto this, and you'd pretty much get even better results, I think, than the double wing one. Overall boost is Oh, it produces about 11,000 items per hour? Oh, it's mostly raw flesh, okay. Okay. $120 shells, tridents, fishing rods, pretty cool. But yeah, I think we're going to work on the next part of the farm. But Twitch is going to be running their scheduled ads. They're running about 3 minutes worth of ads. During the time, you guys can grab a drink, grab a snack, get a stretch, use the restroom, or check out my socials there on screen. Check out my new video. It's up on TikTok and Instagram. Is there anything you need to change about this? So this should be good. Oh, how did he get out here? Did I accidentally let him out? I don't know if reinforcements can... Shouldn't be able to spawn this close. Oh, he probably he probably came off of his jockey. Oh, I guess, yeah, I guess he could spawn a jockey here. But then he didn't dismount, he came over here. Suffocated. And then... I don't need this block, right? Suffocated and he dismounted. If I put this in, maybe he can't stand up there. Okay, so we got a chicken. Oh, the chicken's not dying there. Oh, I guess the chicken never really does die there. This chicken, okay, whatever. Not causing too much problem. Could actually put a ladder there that would push him into there. Wonder what that would actually do. Let me see. Is these? Oh man, there's still pathfinding to the corner. Huh. Oh, there's the hole. Okay, we're gonna have to cover this though. Light don't get inside. Yeah, we probably don't want them clipped out in case one does get stuck in there. And that's good. Oh yeah, I want to still put a ladder in here, see what happens. Jeez, I don't know how the heck I'm gonna get a ladder in there. We're just coming through so consistently. Okay, so let's see what happens. So they should be in some flowing water. Oh, the babies definitely get pulled over there now. Oh, okay, that was a good idea. Okay. Babies can get pushed, spawn here, and then they get pushed out. Oh, but they go. Baby zooms all up to here. Oh. There's no way to. We get pushed to this corner here. He goes down. Yeah, okay, you can see, kind of see what happens. He goes down. I mean, I guess as long as he... This thing produces light too, doesn't it? Hmm. Light level 0. Light level 1. I guess it can't even spawn here. The light level's too high. What if we just remove this magma? Put in a... Oh. Always afraid it's gonna mess up the water. Put in something. Banner. Just use the sign for now. Then he would just fall back down. Could even use... like that, right? Then he just ends up down there, and then he has a chance of going back up again. I think that's better. Okay, so we don't need this stuff in here anymore then. Or do we? No. And... oh, there's a ladder there. Or a... yeah, it's holding that. That's just to help pull them in. Oh yeah, see there you can see a baby fell down, so let's see what happens to him again. Now when he goes through again... yeah, he makes it. Okay, I think that's better. Otherwise we would just end up losing babies. So far we haven't got any babies stuck in here, which is good. Oh, here was a chicken. Okay, I don't see anything stuck here. Guys are having a little bit of trouble. But they can't despawn, but they are kind of holding up the mob cap. No, there goes another baby. So if it falls through here, I guess it just tries. Oh yeah, there it goes again. Keep on trying. I mean, it's consistent. They're just rolling in. Okay, is there any babies stuck here? No. It's crazy, like how much like the babies cause trouble in farms. I'm not gonna do anything about these guys that spawn the edge. The way you stop it is by putting in a wall, but that's just too much work, and I don't think they really hurt the farm. And eventually you get moved over, which is great. And technically the rates would be a little bit better just because this guy does attack slower than an actual player. So it'll be like 1/11th better. There's no way to make this guy attack faster without him killing every stand. I guess? Or no, I guess the sweeping edge wouldn't work. Because he can only choose between 10 game ticks and 11 game ticks. If you think about it, it's 10% slower. But it needs to be, right? But it's not, I don't think it's enough. It'd just make a slight improvement on rates. We can also put a torch here. Let's let's check the light level. Because they can only spawn in if the light level is low enough. Okay, it's 4. That's kind of good. I think it's coming from above, so yeah, it's coming from. Where is it coming? It's probably coming from the player here. I guess we just have the player box himself in. Now it should be 0. Yeah, 0. Okay. I guess a player could come up from this side. Come up this side and then close this off. Is there an easier way of doing that? You can't use doors or anything because I mean I could make a tube all the way down. It's kind of annoying. And you're getting that XP. Okay, let me check the light level. Just make sure we didn't miss anything. Oh, because it's so hard to see. Zero. And since we removed the magma, we shouldn't have any light down here either. Okay, it's all 0, which is perfect. Okay, I'm happy with this. So I have the results from the 100-hour test. I also been keeping track of the XPs because that'll be an interesting thing to like mention in the video. It's like the main thing you get, right? It's like you get loot, but you also get XP. I guess the only other thing I could think of is maybe the stats, but you can't keep track of how many you kill. Oh, we got 1 chicken in there. Okay. If we're getting babies in there, then we can put in magma to kill them. Otherwise, it's not necessary. Yeah, I'm happy. So far, I'm happy with this. I guess I could record this. And I can just put in example amount of items per hour. We do already have the player here. Got boxes. Lower this down a little bit. Noise isn't too bad. Let's turn off the chat. Yeah, the only way I can complete this farm is such a big... I mean, the farm itself isn't big, but like there's just so much to talk about and mention and stats and stuff. It's a big project overall. The only way I can ever complete this is if I keep taking small steps to finishing it. But let's try to record this part of the video. Remove those overlays so that we can record everything else. CPU is kind of high. Okay, we'll try recording. See how it goes. Let's hold my sword. I mean, this looks good. Lower a little bit more. As long as I can see the bottom. Okay. That's good. Or alternatively, instead of building a wing onto the farm, you could just build this little bit more complicated version rather than just a single water tube that moves all the mobs up to the killing chamber. Have a little bit slightly more complicated one where the mobs are moved to the side and then they're moved back over on top of the farm. What this allows is that when these guys get killed by the player up here, get damaged by the player up here, they will then place in their reinforcements directly into this bubble column right here, actually in the corner where this glass is. The reinforcements aren't in the wings, but rather they are in this bubble column here, as well as in the water underneath, and they're also along this edge here and this edge, and also rarely in this big chunk of water over here. And because of all these extra spaces of water, we can actually get more reinforcements than we can get with just a single wing of reinforcements. With this design producing over 700 copper ingots per hour, but it is more complicated to build since you do have to put in these kind of weird little waterways to move the mobs over. Also some waterways to move the mobs up against the side here. That way they're not colliding with the potentially incoming new spawns that are spawning in this corner here. And then after we move them upwards, we also then have to move them back again by using this bubble column over here. And these are all areas where we could potentially lose some babies. So the babies, if the babies do get stuck over here, we have some magma just to get rid of them. And if we take a look right here, once in a while you'll see a mob just magically... Once in a while you see a mob that will spawn right there, just like so. And that's actually one that's from a reinforcement. I won't do an actual tutorial on this other version of it, but I will have it in the world download if you guys want to build it instead. Small steps, small steps. Okay, let's see if I can put these back, turn these back on again for you guys. Let's see actually how far we got with the copper farm video. Hey Blicky says, what happened if you add axolotls to get infinite regen? They'll probably end up dying accidentally. Because more of the players in there whacking. I think the axolotls have to take part in it, so it's like you need the axolotl to be... You'd have to be there in order to attack the drowns. So that means it's also going to be there in order to get accidentally attacked by the player. That is a good idea. I'm sure you can come up with a system to make it work. But the solution I found, I think, is just easier, just let the player auto-eat. Or you can just, if you do get rich enough to have a beacon, you bring a beacon over. Okay, let's move this over here. Move that there. Make sure Steve is working hard or hard at working. Okay, let's see how loud this is. Inside more easily. I don't think it's too loud for you guys. But rather it can get inside more easily. That shouldn't be too loud, right? It should be like the same audio volume as me. What exactly are you talking about here? Give them higher opportunity and have them spawn over here. The only difference is that this little hook piece here. Oh yeah. I think there's a piece missing though. Oh, where did I put the piece? This is not good, guys. So this is just me building it. And then recently we started recording. Oh, no, I guess I haven't added them yet. Okay. I found it, guys. We had to get all these pieces. We had to put them all into one big video. I mean, the video is already 40 minutes long. Okay, looks like Twitch is gonna run their scheduled ad. I'm gonna go grab some water in the meanwhile. You guys can check out my new video uploaded onto my YouTube channel as well as my Facebook, so check that out. Otherwise, check out my socials. I will be right back and we'll see how far we need to finish the video. let's see. I kind of forget how where we left off on this farm. Got a lot of stuff going on. So this is the newest piece. This is a piece we just recorded last week. Right down there. Now we're talking about different stuff. This is 5 minutes long. Okay, let's copy all of this. And we'll put it into this part of the video. Should fit in there. Oh yeah, it does. Oh man, this is such a big video. I think I've said that before. But it's really big. Where's the part of me building it then? And then you can just wind these ladders in to get up. And then lastly, we're going to place in, is up against the chest. Oh, I feel like there's some pieces missing. Oh, what's this? Oh no, this is me building it. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, that's the building part of it. That way, when the two sides push their mobs in. Okay. Now how long is the video? The video is 43 minutes. There's probably still some pieces that are missing. I mean, I haven't talked about the items per hour yet. Probably like an hour-long video. Haven't done the outro or the intro yet. The thing is, I don't want to make world downloads until I'm ready. I think I accidentally made world downloads last time. I thought I was ready. Let me just check. Oh, there's a mushroom farm. We can get rid of that one. That. Well, maybe I don't have a world download. Okay. Unless I realized I wasn't done with the farm yet. Alrighty. Unless I already deleted it. So, which parts are left in the video? The thing is, I don't know which parts need to record because I don't know which pieces are missing or which ones have I done already. Let's listen to the new parts. We'll start off. I'll move my guy. Wait, how's that guy there? Oh wait. Oh yeah, we did talk about this. Yeah, the baby can't get reached from here. Let's see him with the armor side in the corner. Oh. Okay, we'll watch these guys come in. We'll start out by placing in blocks for the player to stand on top of, and then we're going to hold the player in with this block over here, and then the player is going to be up against this chest here, block over here, and then the player is going to be up against this chest here, also aligned in this corner right here. Then they're going to be clicking through the hole of the cauldron right there, but we're also going to have an option for our armor stand, which we're going to put on top of this wall here, and we're going to hold back future water with this trapdoor, and we'll put a trapdoor over here so we can look through it. And then on the other sides, we'll build these sides up like so. With this top layer, we're going to have some flowing water later on. We're going to hold it in on two sides, and it's going to be waterlogged into this slab here. Then it's going to flow over into this spot and over top of a hopper, which is going to put their loot inside of a chest. So we're going to put it in a chest here as well as here. And then we're going to have hoppers going into them. You can always expand upon the storage here. And then a slab on top of it will sort away the items away from potential babies, which will get stuck in here. But before we close off the top, we want to go down in here and place in all the water. Okay, so then this part I'm hooking to the rest of the video. And then I do that part, and then I come back up here again. Now we'll come in and place that waterlogged block in once again. It should have the flowing water there. And then we'll slab the top of this so that baby drowns. They get in there, can't get out, but the items will float up and land on top of this. Slab the top of this so that baby drowns. They get in there, can't get out, but the items will float up and land on top of this. We're also going to, what's going on here? Down in here. Oh yeah, I just did that. As well as this will hold in our future armor stand. But we want to have blocks over top of this to prevent sky access from phantoms reaching the player and trying to spawn in. So that there'll be no sky access that can this to prevent sky access from phantoms reaching. We want to have blocks over top of this to prevent sky access from phantoms reaching. So that there'll be no sky this to prevent blocks over top of this to blocks over top of this. Okay, I need to cut it right here. So I'm really hoping to get this done by Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving is on Thursday. So either the weekend before Thanksgiving or the weekend after Thanksgiving. We're most likely, like I said, to have a full release, maybe December 2nd. It's actually better if the full release came out. Did we say December 2nd? Yeah, it would be December 2nd. It'd be better if the full release is later than sooner. Thanksgiving's on... I don't know why this calendar does not show the holidays. Try to turn on or something. Just time, date time. Do not show additional calendars. Show additional calendars and tasks. I don't want more calendars. I want the holidays. Huh, I don't see the option. Apparently, Microsoft does not like holidays. Additional date time, original setting. Oh, additional. Time zones. Format. Additional settings. Nothing about holidays. Well, I think I tried. Hey, Haley. But yeah, I think Thanksgiving's on the 27th. I guess I can check my phone. So, yeah, it's on the 27th. 27th. Okay, the 27th is the second day of December is less than a week away from the 27th. I guess the point I'm trying to make is like if I put a video out like on the weekend of Thanksgiving, I should probably just put out one good video, but the thing is I have, oh well, probably only gonna be done with one good video. I have to put a video out next weekend. Maybe there'll be a video talking about how gold farms are nerfed the spears. But then I have to finish gold farm by then, the new one. But then if I could do one good video like on Thursday, there'll probably be like pre-releases or something that week of Thanksgiving. And then the full release will be announced like ahead of time. It'll be like, hey, it's gonna be Tuesday, December 2nd. And then I have to do the video about things to do before updating. And I'll probably put that as well, the video that covers kind of like what's in the update, all into one video. So yeah, I'm just trying to kind of think ahead. But we want to have blocks over top of this so that there'll be no sky axis that can reach the players, no phantoms will spawn in. Oh, that looks fine right there. In our future armor stand, but we want to have blocks over top of this so that there'll be no sky axis that can reach the players, no phantoms will spawn in. Good. And then lastly, we're going to place in a slab right here for the player to go underneath it. Yeah, I don't really know. I guess I didn't put an actual slab because you can't reach your armor stand. What's up, Goofy? TikTok, TikTok. I can already smell Big 5. Oh, whoa. Holy muggers, Goofy. Thank you so much for coming in with 59 months. That is the Big 5. That's the Big 5 you can get without it being 60. Man, oh my. We get some grats in the chat. That is insane. 60 months. You're one month away and you're from 60 months. Let's see, what is 60 months? Is that divisible by years? Yeah, I think 60 is divisible by 12. I only know this because in the United States we have inches. And I think it's 5 years? Is 60 5 years? Okay, yeah. That's crazy. You're almost at 5 years worth of sub. Wait, what? Is there a 5 badge? I think you have like the same badge I have, don't you? Oh no, wait. Oh yeah, I have the next one. Yeah, cause then Gordy's netherite, and then what happens next? Does he turn into bone meal right away, or can't remember? Or he gets old, right? Gets old and then he turns into bone meal. I think that's what it is. I don't know if I can even see my own emotes. No, I just see my badges. Okay. Hey, thanks so much, Goofy. I appreciate the insane dedication. That's crazy. 5 years worth of it. Man, you're like one of the OGs. OGs. Crazy. We're trying to finish up the reinforcement drowned copper trident farm. I guess we can watch this part here, the transition over. Or we can watch the spawning. Do you know which moat you get next? Next male upgrade, maybe Enderite or Darkite from a deep dark dungeon. Yeah, I never thought about it. Yeah, I don't have a copper. I can have a copper one now, right? Maybe I can change a turtle helmet out for a copper one. I have a turtle helmet in there. I think that I just use a turtle helmet just to make it line up. I can't remember how. At the time when I made it, well, I didn't make the moats, but at the time I was putting the moats in, there's only so many moats I could put in. There might be more now. The more years went by. Remember when every server have a fishing farm? Do they even work anymore? Yeah. There's only one type of fishing farm though, and that's my fishing farm. I have a monopoly on fishing farms. I guess you could still make the simple version of the fish farm, but you're not gonna get the really nice loot. You need to use the more complicated farm. Okay, a slab. I can't remember why I put that block there. Slab right. Maybe in case the player gets bumped here for the player to go underneath it. And then you can just wind these ladders in to get up to your AFK spot. And the AFK spot is going to be in here. We're going to be standing right up in this corner. So you can kind of see how my hitbox is up against this corner. So you can kind of see how my hip this corner. Kind of see how my hip this corner. So you can kind of see how my hitbox is up against the chest here as well as the cauldron. And there's two ways you can operate it. And there's two ways you can operate it. You can either swing directly at the drowns through this little crack right here and through the hole up right here and through the hole through this little crack right to the drowns through the hole of the cauldron, or you can place in an armor stand by clicking up against this block here of the cauldron, or you can place in an armor stand by clicking up against this block here, and this will place it on top of this wall here. And then when you attack the armor stand, it will do the sweeping edge from the sword and apply to all nearby mobs, meaning that your damage is going to go to all the drowns over there and eventually kill them. But while the player is in this location, we're also close enough to actually get XPs. Notice I'm picking up the orbs that come from the drowns over there, which is coming through the corner right here. Orbs that come from the drowns over there, which is coming through the corner right here. But I'm also close enough to actually kill any baby drowns that end up falling off of their jockeys and end up in the same location as the items over here. But besides picking up just XP, we also pick up rotten flesh. Now during the oh, can't remember what that's needed for. Making of this video, I did come up with this slightly easier system for the killing chamber that uses this cauldron and this wall here. But some of the video was recorded showing the old system, but don't worry, the information is still useful. But this problem can... Okay. So all these little tidbits, all these little pieces I'm cutting right here, these all go into parts of the video back here. I just need to figure out where they go. So no more mending. Yeah, you get mending, but only from the treasure loot. So if you want to check out the farm, it is in the farmer thing spreadsheet. Just look under enchanted books or something. But yeah, Twitch is gonna run their ad again. I'll see you guys after that. Check out my newest video. It's up on my Facebook page. Links are there in the chat. The armor stand that we put up here. Now let's talk about how the reinforcement... This problem can be solved by using the armor stand that we put up here. Now this problem can be solved by using the armor stand that we put up here, where the information... Now let's talk about how the reinforcements actually come into the game by explaining the math behind it. So the way... Explaining the math behind it. So the way that reinforcements are done behind it. So the way behind it. So the way behind it. So the way that reinforcements are done in the game is that when a mob gets attacked, if it has the ability to actually do reinforcements, it will then try to spawn in zombies. But where it actually spawns a zombie is not the same. There's actually a little bit of bias in certain directions and locations. This can be shown with this example where we just had the game summon in a piece of sand for every zombie spawned up above, and the sand would just drop down. Over time, you can see we have some sand that would end up in the corners, and with the main zombie in the center, you can see that we had some sand end up in these quadrants here, but sand that would end up in the corners, and with the main zombie in the center, you can see that we had some sand end up in, and the sand would just drop down. Over time, you can see we have some sand that would end up in the corners, and with the main zombie spawned up above, and the sand would just drop down. And with the main zombie in the center, you can see that we had some sand end up in these quadrants here, but a lot of it was in the exact same location, which was directly in the 4 cardinal directions out from the initial zombie, meaning that game is more likely to try to place in a reinforced zombie in this little strip that's only 1 block wide but about 40 blocks long. And this is why in the farm, where the zombies are getting attacked and the ones that will try to summon reinforcements are here in the center, we then put out the reinforcement little wings on the cardinal directions from them. So like in the example, they can spawn them in that direction, as well as this one and this one. The reason why I did not put wings over top the farm, because the more blocks that are above the farm, the more the game has to check to try to spawn in hostile mobs, which will end up reducing the amount of drowns that actually spawn inside of the water down below. So it's better to hang them off the edge, but we're not trying to get any hostile mobs to spawn underneath of them. But the way the game checks to spawn in zombies is not as simple as just a 2-dimensional plane. Rotten flesh. But besides picking up just XP ores, we also pick up rotten flesh. It's picking up just XP ores. Thinking of this video, I did. But this problem can be. Okay, so I've just been looking through it, seeing which ones we do next, and then you can. There's a little fly flying around me. So these two pieces go together. Then put these together. It's kind of how it goes when making a video. Like you have little pieces. You try to put the pieces, condense it into a single video. But I recognize this is where we ended off. I was going to talk about the big cube. I never recorded about the big cube. So let's talk about the big cube. Let's save this. And I wonder if I should make the water a little bit stronger. I guess. If I make it longer one side, it doesn't actually change the angle of the water, does it? I don't think so. That's a good question. Let's try it out. Okay, let's say there should be no mobs flying down here. So we have a single source of water. And then we want to go diagonal, so that's perfectly diagonal. But if we make it go more this way, this one doesn't actually change. It's still perfectly diagonal. But this one does change though, right? More angled. Okay. I was just wondering if I could make it so that the mobs take turns getting pushed to the corner. But I think the answer is no. Okay. I think we'll come back to this world if we want to. But let me keep recording the pieces. Or should I put the pieces together first before getting more pieces? I mean, I think you guys might enjoy it more if I show you the big thing and talk about it. Where are all the zombies? How close are we to mob cap? Oh, I guess we are pretty close. High 50s, 60. But we're never actually 70. Okay. Oh, like I said, we'll come back to stuff we need to. Who says, we'll have to bail and hop to lure. This week was quite exhausting. Have a good one there, Goofy. Take some time to rest up. Appreciate the support. Looking forward to the big 6-0, which will be 5 years. I forget which badge actually pops up. I think it's the old guy. Possibly. Okay, so we got chickens here, but No, luckily no jockey so far. And only chickens here too, okay. Okay, we will say goodbye to this world. Now I have to find another world. Oh yeah, I think it's called reinforcement. Or the 15th, wow. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, I'm in this world. Not that world, this world here. Cool. I guess I can turn off mob spawning for now. Game rule, view mob, or wait, what's it called? Oh, it is mob spawning. Papa. So the actual way that the game puts the zombie reinforcements into the game is like this. It's kind of confusing and crazy looking. So this red spot, so the center spot here is where the mob that is actually calling the reinforcements. So this would be like the leader zombie that has a higher chance. So most typically this would be a leader zombie that can actually summon in multiple reinforcements. And then when it takes damage, it's going to place in its reinforcements in one of these colored boxes areas. But notice they're colored different colors, and this is because they actually will have a high... And this is because they don't all will... And this is because the... And this is because they're all different likelihood of being actually... And this is because they all have different chances of actually having the zombie spawn in that area. So the worst areas are the red areas. There's 8 of these. These are also the biggest areas. You can see them. You can see they're quite massive. So when it summons in its reinforcements, it's going to spawn it typically between 7 and 40 blocks away from the initial zombie that took damage. From the initial zombie. So this clear glass represents the area where no zombies can actually spawn in because they're too close. They're under the 6 blocks. They're under the 6 blocks. They're under the 7 blocks, so they won't spawn around here. So they won't spawn in a big circle around this area. But they also do not just spawn in all the rest of the area around it. As you can see, there is some gaps in between these. And this is due to the math that's being used, where the mobs don't actually are able to spawn in these gaps. "12 yellow squares. 12 yellow squares. I guess let's talk about the red ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How many yellow ones? Oh, you're saying there's supposed to be more? Where would the other ones be? I think. Oh, there's supposed to be flat squares in here, you're saying. Yeah, you might be right. Actually, I think you are right. In the top and bottom. It'd be like a flat plane. Okay, let's put those in. Yeah, if you understand the math, Ofik, you can let me know. I'm trying to think how we came to this conclusion. Guitar looked up the color coding, but I don't know if he actually confirmed these. I think the math is a little bit confusing. Still from here. Maybe you understand it. I could send you the video where they talk about the math. Actually, the video might actually just show the math.
Build a website you love.
No. Can I not mute it? Oh, maybe I can't mute it. Those are kind of loud too. Oh yeah, I think yeah. I think that it is kind of explained. But that's what we're pretty much trying to illustrate. But yeah, they do They should have these big flat areas here. Let me fill these in. Um, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, you see the code. Somehow ends up making these gaps in between yellow concrete. Looks like Roblox graphics, really. Never played Roblox. But it does have some funky graphics I've seen. That. Oops. Yellow concrete. Okay, Ophic says it's basically spawn X equals zombie X. Spawn plus a random 7 to 40 times negative. It's the same for X and Z. Okay. So when you do that math, somehow it ends up with these air gaps. Oh, okay. What part of the math actually makes it make air gaps? I don't quite see it. It must be something to do with the multiplying of the 7. Intersection is the random. Oh, there's a random. Wait, what does the random do? Oh, it randomly chooses. Oh. Okay, so because it never randomly chooses a number smaller than 7, it can never fill in the gaps in between. Is that right? Okay, I was just trying to find an explanation for. Thank you for explaining that. Cause I was like confused, like, wait, how does it miss the gap? Like, I understand it's like trying to fill in a big area. I was like, oh, because it's never choosing a small digit. Okay, we got one more to do. Wait, what am I doing? Yeah, I'm doing this right. Want me to write something in Discord to explain the exact logic? I think I'll understand it. But you can send me and see if you have a better explanation than me. But if you use too much math, I might confuse me. Okay, I think we got it fixed now. Thanks for pointing that out, and yeah, it does make more sense now. Like if you would rotate this and yaw this, it should all be the same. Make sure I'm not missing any oranges too. I guess oranges are on all 6 sides of the cube. Okay. So we'll record that next part. I don't think I'm going to re-record it, but it looks like Twitch is going to run their ads. Don't forget I have a new video out that's up on my Instagram and TikTok. I'll see you guys back in just a little bit. Okay, did I remember to remove the overlays? When I was recording, let me check. Oh, I did. Okay. Supposedly you can record and leave the overlays up. But I haven't figured out how to do that yet. I don't know what the structure thing's about. Okay, let me get the percentages. There's a chance. Okay, I see what you said. Ofik says if we focus on the spawn X, there are 3 cases which all are equally likely. Okay, I see what you said. I guess I don't quite understand how it's... I feel like there's something still missing. We're talking about the weakest block first. Wait, what? N6. Control A. Can I? Oh, I can just do this. That's nice. Oh, here's the percentages. Probability of the week. Okay, let's zoom in on this. Okay, so there's a 30% chance. Is that right? Oh, maximum number of weak blocks. Oh, okay, that's... I mean there is. I think this is some math. Okay, 1/3. Oh man, this is so confusing. 2/3. 1/3. And then I think he pulls this percentage from here. Okay, maybe I can't talk about this. Is the guitar still in the chat? I'm not sure. Jump to present. In the reinforcement zombies, the weak, middle, strong, very strong blocks. What are... Do you know the chance of spawning on each of the types? Look at the spreadsheet. You said didn't see just the sentence. Ophic says, what's the question about probabilities? Maybe I can answer it. Yeah. So essentially what's the chance of it choosing these different colored areas? Because guitar says that it says like this chance, the center one's like the highest chance, and the yellows and the orange and the reds. And he made this calculator that's supposed to it'll calculate how likely reinforcement will happen depending on how many of each type of color block you have. But I don't quite see the percentage. Like here, oh maybe this is it. I mean, I can't send him the screenshot. I feel like this is it here, but the numbers don't quite make sense. This seems like it. But why is middle weaker than strong? Because like, so I was pretty sure he was saying like the actual blocks. Like I would expect it to be like the numbers keep getting bigger or keep getting smaller, but here it's like small, big, small, really small. I would have to look at that, but that could be it because the middle has many more blocks, I think. That's not what I want to know. I just want to know. This does not show. I mean, maybe he's right. Maybe it would make more sense to mention. I think he's not referencing the amount of blocks in these things. He's referencing. What is he referencing? Oh, he's just referencing a percentage. Oh. Guitar says, if I understand correctly, each section has exactly the same probability. Oh, each section, but they have less amount of blocks. If you ask what is the probability of it picking one of the yellow sections, and it's 12. 7. There are 50 attempts. Oh yeah, I guess I mentioned in the video too. Those numbers are chance of ending up in those colored areas. Okay, so over you're saying that the chance of choosing one of these squares is all the same, but then the probability is like spread out across all the blocks within the square. That's what makes them weaker. That's why this one's so strong, because the probabilities. Oh, hey, guitar. Ah, okay, that makes sense. That's a spawn along one of the orange sections. It's going to be enough because 50 temps is a lot. Yeah, like the probability of a spawning is pretty high, Ophic. The problem is that when you're trying to reach like 99%, you kind of need a lot. So we ended up using 2 orange ones, plus a little bit of like the red, I think. I think that's what we did. At least on one of the farm. The other farm design, we decided to use like the orange underneath, and both, like, you know, most of the orange underneath, partial yellows and partial red. The thing is, like, the farm really doesn't fit into this area, so it's like we only use part of it. Yeah, guitar, I was recording the part about this part of the video, so I wanted to make sure I understood exactly. Oh, I guess I can pull up the chart again, exactly what's going on here. So this is the chance of it ending up in one of the colors, for my example, I guess. Probabilities you've shown me are identical to what you think you are. Chance of ending up the color. Okay, I just want to explain it correctly. I was thinking this is a chance per block or something, but yeah, that doesn't make sense because your thing adds up to 1. But yeah, thanks for explaining that. I think we can record this part now. I think I understand it. Let me turn off. Oh, okay. Not per block, I gotcha. Yeah, that's fine, guitar. I would have just, if I didn't understand this, I would just waited until I did for recording it and just move on to recording something else. Thanks for explaining it. We also remember to not put in these yellow chunks that we forgot to put in earlier, and reminded us. Okay, so let me put this over here and then I'll mention different numbers. So the Papa. So despite the red areas taking up the majority of all the spots that the zombies can spawn in, there's actually only a 30%. There's actually only about a 30% chance that the zombies will actually spawn in the red area. With the rest of the percentage, with a 70% chance of it spawning in the other colors. Okay. Yeah. I switched it over to colors because it's a lot easier to visually see colors. With the next most likely area to be spawned in actually being the orange areas. Wait, did we do that correctly? Shouldn't the yellows be orange and the orange be yellows? Should the next biggest area? Next area would be like, because orange would be like, if you're transitioning from red to green, you go red then orange, because there are more yellow sections. Most likely are yellow. Oh, the most likely supposed to be the green one in the center. I think I cut this wrong. I think I need to do these. Can somebody confirm that? Yeah. Just off the way you had to write that shows me that's wrong. It shows that I just color coded wrong, because like orange is closer to red, so orange should be the next one in next one that I talk about, not yellow. Green is the least likely, but green has the highest chance per block. That's what I mean, Ophic. Yeah, it is the least likely area. I see what you mean now. Yeah, but I'm trying to kind of like explain the interesting part, which is big area doesn't actually mean lots of spawns. Like a little green area does just as well as, you know, a big chunk of the red area. Okay, so from here with glowstone, replace. I want to replace all the yellow concrete. Yellow concrete. Okay. And now I'll put in now I put in yellow concrete to replace all the orange concrete. Now we'll go back and we'll put in, is this, let me check, is that right? Yellow? Yeah. And now we'll put in orange concrete. Orange concrete to replace the glowstone. Okay, now it should be fixed. That also looks better too. The transitioning of the color makes a lot more sense. Now the yellow area is not as big as the red areas, but it actually has a higher chance of being chosen, being 44% of the time. Did I say orange or did I say yellow? I'm getting confused. Yeah. Like the end goal is to try to explain to people, hey, this is why we're using the yellow area over the big red area, even though it's not as big, it's more powerful. And even though the yellow areas are a very small area, they still have a 22% chance of being chosen. With the highest chance, with the block that has, but the last area being the green center area here has the highest chance of being chosen. Okay, I can't say that. Let me have to reword it, so I can't say it's most likely. But Twitch is gonna run their ads. Check out my newest video. It is in the pinned message if you haven't already. Keep recording this. And don't forget to follow me also on my Facebook and second YouTube channel. Pa. With the last area that can... With the last area being the green area, which is only a single block where that is directly... That is right where the zombie... That is right where the initial zombie is. But despite being just a single block, there's about a 4% chance of every single spawn end up actually choosing this place to place a zombie. Actually choosing this block to place the zombie in among all of these blocks. Something like that. Is what I said what you looking for? Oh, let me check. Green has 4% of being picked. The yellow has... Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I could have... I was just gonna calculate that. Do you have a calculation for the red? It has even more zeros than a calculator giving me... Oh, okay. Okay, Ofik, I got a question. How much better is a green area, like one green area, compared to one red area? I think that might be a cool number to mention. If your calculator can go that low. One in 27? But there's more than 27. How can it be 1 in 27? Let me look at what you said earlier. A green block has that chance. A yellow block has that chance. But I think if you earlier said the red chance is so small that you can't show it, but now you're saying it's a 1 in 27 chance. Entire green area is 1 block, and the entire red area... Am I not asking the right question? Is there 2 things going on? What does the 1 in 27 chance come into play? So if I asked how many times, like, if it was gonna place a zombie in this one red block versus that green block, how much more likely would it be to place it in the green block? Does that make sense? Like, how much better is the green block versus one red block? Let me know if that's something that can be calculated. But I think that's what you're calculating earlier, right? Question is, what's the probability of a zombie will attempt to spawn somewhere in the red? Answer is 1 in 27. Will attempt to spawn in a specific block in the red box. The answer is that. Okay, so I need to figure out what that number is. Let me check online. Okay, so it's I don't know why they just don't show the number. They put a bunch of it's just E -7. Like, it's not that hard to add 6 more zeros. Okay, thanks for adding zeros in. Okay, so that's the chance of a single red one, and they said the chance of a single green one is about a 4% chance. So okay, so you use a percentage there. Multiply by 100 to get the percentage. Wait, you already added a percentage sign onto it. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I see. You're telling me to add to my number that I have. I'll just use your number. And I'll take was it 3.7? 3.7 divided by... Can you not? Do I have to really type it out every time? With the Google calculator, you can't use a keyboard, you have to actually click it. Fine. Point 0.0000. I just need to get somewhat close. I don't need to be perfect. Okay, it's about 4,000, or it's about 40,000 times better. That's what I want. I just wanted some cool number to tell people. People like cool numbers. Now to put that in perspective, for the game to choose... Now to put that in perspective, the game is going to choose the green block. Now to put that in perspective, the game will choose the green block 40,000 times. Now to put that into perspective, the green block is 40,000 times more likely to be chosen than a single red block. Did I say that right? I think that's kind of what I wanted to get at. Oh, nice. Thanks for sending me the percentages. Okay, but we won't be using the green one. We'll be using the yellow one, so I might mention that one. Hey, May. Is it morning for you? You New Zealand time? Wait, yeah, it's New Zealand. Is it New Zealand? Yeah. Could be New Zealand. Possibly like Hawaii. I don't think it'd be really morning though. Whoa! May, what the?
It is 11 p.m. for me.
May coming in with 1,000 biddies. Holy mush. Thank you so much. Hey. It's 11 p.m. Oh, I thought you were saying good morning because I thought it was actually morning for you. Okay. Well, I guess good morning to everybody and good evening, or is it good? It'd be good night. Yeah, it'd be good night, right? Thank you so much for 1,000 biddies. Get your name up on the biddy board, which I guess we don't have on at the moment because we're doing some recording about the new reinforcement drown farm for copper tridents, fishing rods, and much more. I guess nautilus shells? Yeah. It's at 11 p.m. I think you're just saying good morning thinking it was morning here. Oh, you always say good morning. Nice. You have the 1K biddy badge already. No, you also have the 5K biddy badge. Wait. You need to update your badge in front of your name. Because it says you have access to the 5K one. Or did you just get that one? Okay, what was I gonna say about? Oh yeah, I was talking about we can't use the green one. Let me see exactly how the Wikipedia words this. I think it's something like it can't spawn. Oh yeah, no players within 7 blocks. Yeah, I remember you like green, but you still don't want to use the 5,000 badge? Or wait, you just got it, right? Because I was thinking you're saying you're trying to stay under 5,000. But you can choose which badge. Interesting. I forgot about that. Yeah, you stopped at 4,990. I guess the cool thing is you can but can you choose? Can you choose a lower one, or maybe you can't? I mean, when I click on you, it looks like you can choose. It looks like you can choose everything before. But you're also the #1 biddy leaderboard. Pretty sweet. To be fake though. Not true. Okay, let me mention this part. Pop. And these different areas is what I took into account to decide exactly where to have the player attack the mobs. Therefore, we could predict where the reinforcements would try to spawn in. And I try to make sure that the really high probability colored blocks were the areas where we actually had water. To give us the highest chance of getting a reinforcement after hitting a zombie. Because even if you have a decent amount of... Because even though the reinforcements will check 50 different locations, because even though when a reinforcement is trying to get spawned in, it will check 50 different locations in case... in hopes that one of them will actually be water. In hopes that one of them will actually be a location it can spawn into. If you really want your reinforcement to have like close to 100% chance of spawning in, you actually do need quite a bit of area. I can also mention the other stuff. Oh, no. Oh, we got the pickaxe emote. Didn't I say 50 attempts? You don't need a lot of area covered. You need if you want to get close to 100%. 100%. I mean, I don't know what you consider a lot. You need a decent area, because like I mean, we got up to about 100% by using 2 wings. Maybe I should just say you need a decent amount of area. It also depends on which color you choose. So by having the spawns going to areas that are more likely to actually allow reinforcements, so by having areas that are in these... So by using the higher percentage areas, we can actually use less amount of blocks in order to spawn the same amount of mobs. So by using the areas that have a higher chance of having them spawn into them, we can end up using less blocks overall. But have the same percentage chance that the zombie will actually succeed in spawning, compared to needing a whole bunch of like the red area. I mean, Guitar did make me his calculator here, and this actually does calculate the probabilities. So I don't think we're really aiming for any type of probability. I think we're really aiming for like a simple farm, and then we're just seeing what probabilities it brings. But yeah, we tried our different setups. Like essentially, like I built the farm to be simple, and then we just kind of like worked backwards to see how much it actually produced. Okay, what do I need to talk about next? May, thanks for the drink up. I'm just refilling, grabbing another water bottle nearby. Let me check the wiki. I was gonna mention some other things for light level and stuff. Papua. Now for a zombie, it needs a valid location to spawn on, so it has to be a solid top to block, as well as with a light level of 0, as well as no light in this area in order for it to actually succeed. Okay, what else? It also cannot collide with any blocks. That's why if that's why you would need to have 2 air blocks above it. It also cannot collide with any mobs that are already in the area. So the new zombie's hitbox cannot intersect with this guy's hitbox that's already there. But this would be a problem with our zombie in the center, because this guy this green block would try to place the zombie in the exact same location as the zombie that's getting hit. So typically this location would always fail. Now I'm talking about the offset thing. Okay, I think it's in spawn on the northwest corner. Okay, northwest. Northwest, okay. Summon zombie. There. There. One lower though. No AI. Hey Guitar, welcome back. But reinforcement zombies are a little bit strange. They don't spawn in the very center of a block, but instead will actually spawn in the northwest corner of the block. So they end up having the very center of them being in the exact corner of the block. which means if the initial zombie that you attacked was slightly over into this corner of the block, then their two hitboxes would not intersect, allowing this zombie to also spawn in. Okay. I think this is where I'm going to show the other world. This world here. We'll show it actually spawning in real time. But yeah, I'm going to use the restroom while Twitch runs their 3 minutes worth of ads. And afterwards, we'll try to record the last bits of the video. Okay. For this world, there's a bunch of examples. I think this is the right one. Oh yeah. Okay. That's the northwest, yep. But why did I remove the water? Hmm. Oh, no, there's water. Okay. So it spawns. Oh, then the other water is moving it. Okay. There. Lemon snow column. Okay. Hmm. Okay, what numbers did you get? What were the probabilities of filling in 1, 2, or 3 lanes? Oh, I'm not sure. Wait, what do you even call them lanes? Oh, yeah, May, you're no longer green. You're a blue kind of diamond shape. Okay, you got 84, 97, 90. Oh, okay. I think you're looking, I think you have a different goal than us, Ophic. You're talking about lanes. Oh, I see what you're saying. So you're like, if you one of the yellow lanes, you get 84%. Oh, that's actually really good information. So 3 of them would give you pretty much 100%. That is nice. Okay. Oh, okay. So what was I talking about? Yeah. Look at that. Papa. So we can actually see this in this example here. We have the zombie off to a corner, leaving the northwest corner open up over here. So as soon as he starts getting attacked, there is a probability that we're going to get a new zombie to spawn directly in this corner here. And there you go, you can see it happen. And we got another guy too. As long as this corner is freed up, that there's no other zombies with their collision inside of it, then new zombies can actually spawn in there. Papa. But unfortunately, this will... But there is a downside to this, and that is they will not spawn in reinforcements. But there is a downside to this, and that is they will not spawn in reinforcements if there is a player within 7 blocks of the main zombie. Okay, we'll go back to the other world. Yellow lanes are pretty good because they, have the second highest chance. You can't really, I mean, you can't really get very far with the green, just the green one. Oh, 99.96. Wow, that's incredible. The thing is, like, at some point it no longer becomes... You have other problems, like you have problems with like pathfinding and mob cap. Or, yeah, I guess not really mob cap in that case, but anti-cramming, which I'll bring up. But this 7 being 7 blocks away from them is a problem, because for us to do the sweeping edge attack, because for us to do the sweeping attack of the sword, we need to be somewhat close to these guys. And there's no way we could pull this off being 7 blocks away. And because we're dealing with so many zombies, and because we're trying to kill so many zombies at once, having I might show a different image, but I guess I can always add different images. But because we're trying to kill so many zombies at once, but because we're trying to apply damage to so many zombies at once, while still getting looting, it's just much easier for the player to be close up and whacking at these guys. What did we say what's the difference between the green one? Okay, so the green one was a 3% chance. Let me check. You sent me them. Okay, the green was about 4% chance. Yellow is 1%. So we just need about 4 yellows to replace it. Okay, that's just why I mentioned that. And it's not such a big deal to lose out on the green area, because it only takes about 4 yellows to do the same amount of chance at spawning in as a green one. This is assuming zombies can't spawn in green blocks. Oh, okay. Yeah, because you said the lane ones. Gotcha. We mustn't forget that these numbers only are valid when all the blocks are free of zombies. Yeah. Char says, love your explanation. It's so crisp. Oh, thanks. I'll also, when I paste into the editing thing, I'll listen to it again and see if it sounds good. A lot of times, one thing I just haven't been as good with is actually putting like the information in the best chronological order. Because a lot of times it just ends up that it's really hard to get, because there's just so much information, it's really hard to get like the perfect chronological order. But if people watch the video the full length, they'll get the information either way. It just might not be in the best spot. You're confused about the last thing I said. So I said because we're choosing not to use the green spawn spot, it's okay because it can easily be replaced just by using 4 yellows. Does that make sense? Hey Felix, what's up? What, the 4 to 1 is not right calculations? That's what Ofix sent me. Oh, no, I know. Oh, I got the decimal point wrong. Oh. Wait, it's like 37 times. Oh, I remember we talked about this before. It's 37 times. Oh, right, it's 37. Green is equal to 1 lane. Oh yeah. Oh wow. Yeah, you're right. That comes out perfectly. How does that come out so perfectly? There must be some reason. Felix, the only way to connect a fishing rod to a stasis chamber. Don't use a fishing rod. Take your fishing rod, throw it in lava, and then use some wireless redstone. It comes out perfectly because it's how it was calculated. Okay, Ofik, I think we understand that part, but we're trying to figure out exactly how. 1 green equals 20 or 34. Wait, 34? Oh, is there some rounding here or something? Okay, is it actually 34? I think I just rounded it. See, both Ofik and Guitar says the reason why it comes out that way is because that's how the math is. Well, that's not very helpful. I think we kind of already know that. We're trying to figure out how the math is that way. Because you were saying, I think you were saying because like 1 block equals to like 1 lane, right? Okay, then it works. Okay. Yeah, you just need to get a different type of wireless redstone there, Felix. There's a 1/3 chance for negative, 1/3 for 0, 1/3 for positive. Oh, so the center gets like kind of overlapped. Okay, so I have to say that pa pa pa. Pa pa pa. So since we don't use the green in order to replace it, we'll have to use pretty much an entire row of yellow to do the same probability as the green. But this will be worth it as using a sword will be much easier. Okay. And there, like I said, there's just so much to talk about. Because I have to talk about, not to talk about the changes that they made. Oh, this is why I try not to rush these videos, because I know if I rush them, I'm gonna miss something, and people are gonna be like, "What do you mean a new what do you mean a new copper farm? Copper farms haven't changed." Be like, "Oh, I forgot to mention about the nerfs to them." Blah, blah, blah. Now in our example here we have zombies, but if we want to get copper, we'll want to have drowns. Um What are they doing over there? Um, well, but they recently changed it, so but they recently changed it so that when drowns summon in reinforcements, they will no longer summon in normal zombies as reinforcements, but instead will summon in the exact same zombie type, being more drowns. This is true for all zombie types, so a normal zombie will spawn in more normal zombies, where a husk will only spawn in other husks. This also means that but because of this, it means that they also will look for extra requirements in order to spawn in reinforcements, such as husk needing sky access, otherwise they don't spawn in reinforcements. Otherwise, the reinforcements will actually fail. Now to get all the amazing loot. But we want to have drowns because they give the copper, the tridents, the knowledge shells, and much more. And for drowns to spawn in, they need to be standing on top of a water source. So we have a water source here that happens to be, which can also be a waterlogged block that counts. Plus, they also need to have a water source into the exact. Plus, they need to have water in the exact block that their feet are trying to spawn into. And if those two requirements are complete, then they'll actually spawn in a reinforcement mob. Then they'll actually spawn in another drowned reinforcement. Killed our poor snow golem. So sad. So I guess we go back to our farm and talk a little bit about that. Wrong version of the farm. Oh, looks like Twitch is going to have their 3 minutes worth of ads. I'll see you guys afterwards. Then we're going to start kind of combining all this information with the actual farm that we made. And hopefully to tie it all together. Two wings. I think this is the right one. And this is why in the farm where we have the wings, we have some water here. The very bottom water lets the mob spawn on top of it, where the water here allows the mob to actually spawn inside of it. And then since we're also dealing with baby zombies inside the farm, they end up being a little bit... They're at a different Y level as the adults, meaning that when they spawn in the reinforcements, they're also going to be at a different Y level. So we need another water source at this level, as well as some water up at this level for them to spawn inside of. And it's okay for this one to be flowing water, as they just check to see if it's water and not actually a source. Oh yeah, I could also mention the zombie piglins. They're like a death spiral, guys, a death spiral. Let me go back to the world. Papa. And zombie reinforcements will only spawn in more zombie reinforcements. And villager zombies will only spawn in more villager zombies as reinforcements. And zombie piglins will only spawn in other zombie piglins as reinforcements, so you'll no longer get zombies in the nether. Which I guess they fixed a while ago. I tried in desert, and I think, what was it, long ago? Okay, let's go back to the world. Oh, actually, let me first point out the orange spot for the yellow one. Alright, everybody's back. Yeah, it was fixed for... The zombies in the nether was fixed for a while. I might remove that in my recording. Blah, blah, blah. This is also why we have the wings that are in this direction and that direction. This is also why we have the wings so far away from the and those spawning wings are direct correlation with the yellow ones here being the exact length as well as width and height in order to get the highest spawns. In order to perfectly let drown spawn in, and we have wings on both sides. I might mention that thing about the different wings and the percentages. That's kind of fascinating. Let's see, where was that? Okay, 99.9. And the other ones are, okay, 0.7. With just a single wing, you have a 95% chance of a reinforcement succeeding. Of a reinforcement being successful. But by having 2 wings, you have a 98% chance. With 3 of them, you have a 99.7% chance. And having all 4... We're having 4 of them will give you a 99.96%. So at some point you just end up making more and more spawning spaces, but you'll never reach 100%. So the closer you get to 100%, the more and more spawning spaces you need. Okay, I think that explains it much better. Pretty recent. Yeah, yeah, I always say recent and thinking like, you know, 1.21. It's been a while already. I mean, you could farm gold in the overworld using other methods too, like you could have a pig get zapped by lightning, turn to a zombie piglin, and then kill that for gold. Be really slow though. You can also smelt down zombie and skeleton armor. All the gold armor you can smelt down to nuggets and then make gold ingots out of it. Also very slow. Oh, 1.21 was 2024. Oh, that wasn't so long ago, was it? Okay. It's like a year and a half ago. I thought it was more like 2 years. But it's still crazy that we're still on 1.21. Apparently they're gonna change up the whole like number system. They might just start back at 1 again. Who knows? I feel like it'd be really stupid of them to change the whole system. I mean, why don't they just keep using big numbers? Stop using the small numbers. That's how it always been in the game. Then all of a sudden they start using small numbers. They're like, now we're at 1.21.11. It's like, why? I remember we were at 1.9. We thought, oh, next update's going to be 2. 1.9 to 2. Yeah, big updates would be cool too. Yeah, I understand why they dropped it, because it's like smaller update, smaller number. But it's really confusing. It's like, did Minecraft actually have an update, or did it just do like some minor bug fixes? Read pin message. There's probably something that somebody said that triggered the bot. Or it might actually be on a clock. Should probably look into that. Read pin message. That's funny. Because each drop is, yeah, I don't see anything there that would. Yeah, I know it's his message, but I'm trying to figure out which part within the message. I guess start writing individual words and see which one triggers it. Must be change. How close Minecraft is to data-driven items and or blocks. Isn't that something that they're working on? I don't even know what that means. Each drop. Oh. Okay, yeah, because people were asking for a cape drop, right? So if anybody said drop, I could probably turn that off. I forgot. That was, yeah, that's when everybody kept asking about if, oh, they're asking if the Twitch drops were on. That's what it was. I got tired of responding. I was just like, make the bot say it. Let me turn it off. Oh, command. Probably just called drop. Yeah. There's exclamation mark cape. Oh yeah, there it is. I found it. I think I turned it off now. Yeah, if anybody says the word cape, drop, or drops, they would go off. Now I'll try it. Oh yeah. Everything else looks pretty good for the bot. How dare you try to kill my golem? My snow golem is doing a fine job. No. Okay. I can't wait to finish this video. But I guess the thing is, I'm kind of afraid to just keep rambling on and on and on and on. But I guess as long as I keep saying new stuff, it should be fine. But like, you know, it's been a while since I had a rambling video. I guess this video I do have a tutorial. I should probably mention something in the beginning of the video saying like, hey, if you just want to learn about how it works, go to the end of the video. There, like in my notes, my copper golem, there's quite a bit of stuff to talk about. Go to end of video to learn all the tricks used to make this work. Something like that. So much to do, so little time. Oh, drown from, that's what I called it, okay. Okay. What was mentioned in the chat? Eventually I use the code and not just data packs. Is that the data driven thing? Data driven means it's able to modify using data packs. Oh, okay. That's cool. Hey ZB. Hey Gober. How about that? Data-driven item name will look like that. Well, that is kind of confusing. So non-data-driven code, just da-da-da-da, or even better for smaller projects. Okay, so like the naming is kind of confusing. Maybe they'll change it. Interesting. So there's like half and half, so slowly like transitioning. Edge customers, sterilization. Interesting. See what's going on behind the scenes. Cool stuff. Okay, what should we talk about next? What do I need to talk about next? Oh, I can talk about the other farm. Okay. We talked to... If I miss something, I can always, I'll like watch a video and I'll probably notice it. Okay, let's talk about the percentage of this actual farm. So this design of the farm with 2 wings, we got both wings to help us. Plus, we also have the water that's down underneath. Okay, looks like Twitch is going to run their ads. Could be up to 3 minutes long. I'll see you guys after that. Put out a new automatic mushroom farm. It's really simple and easy to use. Check it out. This is because where the zombies are getting killed, they're trying to place in some of the reinforcements down here in the big red area, which intersects with some of this water area down below. Oh, I guess I don't need that. I don't need that either. And because the drowns are right over here, when they get attacked, they also do end up putting some of the reinforcements against this side over here. Which corresponds with them. Which corresponds with them spawning them inside of this orange area. And unlike zombies, which need to have a nice solid block in order to spawn on top of, mean that if we wanted zombies to actually spawn in this orange area, we'd have to space a block that they could spawn on top of, and then put in 2 air gaps and a block they could spawn in, and then repeat this downwards to get the highest probability. When it comes to drowns, we just fill the entire thing up with water, and they can spawn in any of these areas. And they can spawn in any of the blocks. Oh, let me find my Carmax. Or ballistics. Okay, so we talked about how it correlates with this. Is there anything else? Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about the actual numbers. What are the actual numbers? They're in the spreadsheet. Okay, I know where to look from now. Okay, so try to remember which one's which. Which one's which? Which is which? So the one that has 2 wings. Oh, 2 wings would be this one here, okay. So it must be this row. So this row? Oh, okay, so 2 wings plus the bottom. So 2 wings. We have the middle. We have the bottom. Okay, I think that's right. Chart says, why do you have different weak blocks? In the spreadsheet, or mean in the Minecraft? Different weak blocks. Oh, the different examples? Weren't you here when we were doing the different examples? This was for the different types of farms. Oh, remember the 333 one? Yeah. They're different. They're different farms because we have so this is one with 2 wings. This is one with 1 wing. And these are both the simple version. And then we went to the new version. This is the new one we made. I think I calculated around 30. This is using the vertical wing. And then somehow we ended up with more. Oh yeah, because we're using both sides. We're using both sides of the orange. So that number got doubled, which helps quite a bit. And then this number got smaller because it pushed the red area. Because we moved the whole farm closer to us, it pushed the majority of the red part away from us. So it ended up being outside of the water. And then I can't remember what this one was here. Oh, this one is the simple version, but without any wings, right? Yeah. So if you do a simple version, no wings, yeah, I guess that's something we could talk about. It's deliberate. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're trying to like try and keep the farm simple while still maximizing the use of these different boxes. We came out with some pretty good setups. Okay, so what was I saying again? I was pointing out the different things. Oh yeah, now I could talk about the different ones. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay, let's start with this. Yeah. Okay, let's first start with the simple version. Let me find the simple version of the farm. I think it's more, like I said, the more I just keep working on this video, you know, the sooner we can move on to something else. It's so fun, like coming up with designs, but like actually putting in the time to explain everything. This is why I have like a trouble of just like, you know, I'll get done with the farm and then I'll just move on to the next farm. I won't actually make a video about it because I'd be like, oh, cool, man. I understand it. I made a cool farm. Everything's good. Let's move on to the next one. It is a tedious process to turn it into actual video. But luckily I've been doing it long enough that it doesn't take as long as before, especially if I just kind of ramble. So we got two wings that we moved. Tutorial top new. Oh, this is a simple one, right? Looks like an air. Oh, the 333. I don't know. Somehow I came to calculations. Oh, this isn't right. Must be this one. I can't. What is this one? I don't know. At this point, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, that's the see-through one. That one's actually kind of cool. You notice how my Minecraft hasn't crashed a single time during the stream? I think it's because I'm playing an older version. So what I'm trying to figure out now, I'm trying to figure out which version causes a problem. And that way I can, you know, in the bug report can say, hey, it never happens in this version, but it happens in this version. I should actually be playing the next version up just to see if it's in there. I just don't want to switch my mods because I'm not really even using the mods. Well, I guess we'll get some mods that make my computer run a little faster. Let's try this farm. I don't think this is it. Nope. Oh, it might be this. Nope. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, I do it in text. Yeah, I'm just trying to like in the bug report thing. They're like, they really don't take my bug report serious, right? Because it's like it's so vague. Like, yeah, my game crashes. Okay. But if I go, hey, it never crashes in this version, but the next version, it always crashes. That's some like really solid proof there. Do binary selection. What is that? Is that like a smart way to like weed funnel stuff down? Oh, binary search. Oh, I see. The thing is, like, I'm really close to it because I know it happens in 1.21.8. I don't think it happens in 0.5. And there's a couple of like bug fix versions, and one of them is really suspicious because it says game crashes when using Minecraft for Intel internal graphics, and that's what I'm running. Like, I'm running Intel internal graphics for Minecraft. I mean, I'm not purposely running it. I think it's just the best option. I think. Well, maybe I'm not. Do you have to choose which graphics, or does it choose the right one? I don't know. Maybe I should first figure out if that's correct. Let me show you what I just seen it the other time I was here. Okay, so if I go to 121.5, not this version, but then they did like a bug fix or something. Not this one. Intel. Oh, right here. Game screen freezes after a while on some Intel integrated graphics. I mean, look at all these bug reports. All these bug reports are related to Intel graphics. But like, you know, I mean, it could also just be that, you know, it's just that something here that changed causes this problem. Because now, I guess what I should do is, yeah, I know what happens this first. I should go. The problem is this bug fix actually happened way back here. Wait, what? For me, it helped to select. How do you choose which graphics are? Let's add problems with enter. Consider my bug report told me to do so. Oh yeah, guitar. Yeah, if you can find it. But how do you change? How do you change which graphics card it's using? Like I can't tell if it's been a while since I set up which graphics card is what, but I think my stream is running on. I think my stream is running on my internal one. But like when I load up Minecraft, it says I'm using the graphics card, right? Or does it? Actually, I can't remember. Yeah, it shows my really crappy graphics card. Okay, let's just look at this. Oh, what's that? 4321. Where it? Oh, maybe it just doesn't exist. I might have accidentally deleted it. Two wings. They're all two wings. Sounds like a American Indian name. Two wings. Drum farm 6 sides. Would this be it? No. It's difficult. You need a tutorial? Is it like the little thing in the... Is it like when you go in here and change your settings? Is it like this thing? Oh, okay. Yeah, but send me whatever information you find out. Because I'm guessing that's my problem. I mean, like, doesn't that look really suspicious when, like, this was, like, my exact... And this is the problem I'm still having. I guess I should actually look at this bug report. Oh, yeah, this is... Huh? I have you guys see this or not? So every time I was making a bug report for the last couple of weeks, in my bug report, I'd be like, don't complain if I accidentally make a duplicate bug report because no one's able to actually load the bug report thing. And after writing that, they finally put this message up here at the top saying, we are aware that some users have trouble loading the list of bugs. Our team is investigating and working to resolve this as quickly as possible. Thank you for participating. Thank you for your patience. In the meantime, you can still log in and report new bugs, so please keep the feedback coming in. Oh, so funny. Okay. Cause like they just kept posting the thing saying, you know, you just made a duplicate bug report. I'm thinking there's no way to tell if there's a duplicate or not. But maybe they don't know this. Oh, this is a really old bug. Or they had like a really hard time understanding it. Glitch graphics. Oh, that's, I don't have glitch graphics. Game freezes permanently. Like this sounds right, but this the green screen also freezes randomly. Oh. Can still play, but it's just see a static screen. They're saying like this is frozen or something. See, I seen this. And I was thinking like this isn't what I'm seeing. But yeah, just really suspicious because they, you know, they supposedly fixed all these bugs, but it's like they very well could have missed a couple, right? Like, because they say like, oh, it's specific graphics. Well, they could have missed the one that I'm using. I don't have invalid shaders, so I don't think that really applied to me. Anyways, that's what I'm thinking. If you find the bug report, let me know. Or if you find how to switch the graphics, I could try that, see if that fixes it. There's a phrase in Hebrew which probably exists in English. Well, a good programmer fixes one bug and creates two other bugs instead. Yeah, I've heard of something similar to that. Huh. I can't think of it. I'd have to ask AI what they think what it is. Okay. Let's go back to see if I can try to find this world. So this is the one I'll eventually talk about, but I don't need to talk about this one right away. Oh wait, is this? No, this is not the simple version. I actually had a simple version. I must have deleted it. Because I was making backups like everything. This is the new farm. Oh, I can remove those holes again and plug back in again or whatever. How did I not have? This is this one. No, that's already moved over. Oh, this is both? Wait, what? So I actually built this and then I put in. Oh. Okay. I mean, we could talk about this too. The percentage on this one must be like close to 100%. I don't think it's one. It could, These are all open snapshots. Okay, maybe I'll just talk about it with just... I'll just pretend that the wings aren't there. Why did I call it flesh? Oh, because I think I was using flesh to eat. I don't know. Okay, so I'll talk about this one. And then I have this one wrote down too, right? I have the no wings one, yeah. No wings. Okay. Looks like Twitch's ads are gonna go up in about 10 seconds. You guys can grab a drink, grab a snack, get up a stretch, use the restroom during that time. And we'll try to record the rates of it. Okay, so I couldn't find the original world, so we'll just use this world. Should be fine. Rod, thanks for the drink up redemption. I got my numbers to the side. So this is the 0 armed one. And we'll keep recording. And then once we got all the pieces recorded, then we'll be able to actually see if anything's missing. Pop, pop, pop. And because we know how much water each of these has for reinforcements to spawn in, we can actually calculate the chance that a reinforcement will succeed. So with just a simple version of the farm, without having any of the 2 wings, this farm will produce... There's only a 48% chance that reinforcement will spawn every time a mob gets hit. But if you build 1 wing onto it, then it jumps it up from 48% all the way up to all the way up to 92%. And if you add a second wing onto it, then it jumps it all the way up to about 99%. Okay, now we can go talk about the other farm. I kind of want to do it in order, otherwise when I start editing it, I'll get kind of confused because pieces start moving around. It's best to record it in order if I can. And when it comes to the design, that is a simple version with a little bit more complicated kill chamber. And despite not having 2 wings, it will still have a 92% chance of reinforcements succeeding. Okay, more numbers. All the numbers, guys. Does watch time work? Or is that the one that whispers it to you? Okay, so we're just talking about percentages. We're not actually talking about rates of the farm yet. I still don't know what the exact rates are. Like I said, I'll keep testing. I want to test the simple one in normal difficulty. And then for reinforcements, you have to test everything else in hard difficulty. I'll probably test with the best scenario, which is armor stand. Because the food will waste some time. So now I'm not sure what to record. I think we kind of recorded. I think we talked about all the numbers. That's my goal today, was to try to talk about all the different numbers. I mean, I guess we can't talk about the items per hour because we don't know what it is. But we talked about everything about this chart. Then I'll make sure to give a shout out to Guitar and Hofik for helping me with the different math parts. But yeah, everything on here I think we kind of already talked about. Those numbers, yeah. Okay. Let's save that. What is next? I can't see the watch time. That? Oh yeah, I did talk about that. Yeah, okay. I guess we can put the fake player again. I forgot to kind of want to talk about the angle thing. The angle thing. There, Steve. On. Okay. Did I miss anything? Papa. And well. And the reinforcements being spawned in the northwest. And reinforcements being spawned in the northwest corner is also the reason why we built the entire farm, with the northwest corner being on that side of the player. This helps inside of the actual water down here, so that when a drown gets spawned in, it will actually spawn on this side of the water block rather than spawning on this side, because if it spawned on this side, it would get pushed up by the bubble columns and it just hit its head onto this block here. And then the flowing water on the edge would just push it out and it would just fall all the way downwards until it despawned. Now we could come in with walls to prevent and we also avoid the same problem on this side here, as they will spawn right between these two water blocks. Now we can still get drowns that will spawn in this little flowing water that's on the edge. As you can see, when they do spawn here, they end up just going up and then getting pushed back out again. Now we could avoid them spawning in this water just by increasing the light on the outside, which I actually already did. So they don't spawn on the edge here when it's daytime, and only spawn here when it's nighttime. But if you really want to stop these guys from spawning, you could just put in a wall against this entire side here. And do this on all four sides to remove this extra flowing water. But these But it's so much easier to just build the farm with the water flowing downwards rather than building walls, which takes a ton of materials. And because we have water sources over here for the bubble columns, there's no way to stop the water from trying to flow outwards without actually filling it all in. Now the downside to having mobs fall out the outside. Now the downside to having mobs spawn in here and slowly fall downwards is that they do take up the mob cap, as we can only have 70 hostile mobs at any given time in the world. So any hostile mobs that are not actually being taken up to the player are mobs that are just being wasted. But as you can see, we actually... But as you can see, we actually have plenty of drowns here, and our main bottleneck is actually just moving them up to the player. But even if we would move these up a bit faster, we have another problem, and that is if we have too many drowns, and that is if we have over 24 drowns up here at any given time, they start taking entity cramming, and entity cramming does a large amount of damage to each of them. Meaning that instead of dying really slowly and having a lot of chances to actually spawn in reinforcements down below, because every time they get hit, they don't always spawn in reinforcement. We would instead have these guys end up dying really quickly with only a couple damage hits from the entity cramming, meaning that they would only have a couple chances to spawn in the reinforcements before they would ultimately die. But the goal is to try to kill them as slowly as possible. That way they have the highest chances of actually spawning in their reinforcements if they can. So we want all the damage that is being done to these guys being done by our wooden sword sweeping attack, which only does half a heart every time. So the entire farm is a balance between having too many mobs up here. So the So in an ideal situation, so ideally we want to have as much mobs up here as possible without them taking entity cramming, while also sitting around 70 mobs, while also having as close to the mob cap worth of hostile mobs in the world at any given time. And as you can see with this farm here, it constantly stays around between 60 and 70 hostile mobs. While barely staying underneath of the 24 mobs in order to not take entity cramming in the killing chamber up here. Pop. Now we could stop entity cramming by placing in something like vines or scaffolding. Huh, I guess it really doesn't make sense with this farm. Have a good one there, Guitar. Thanks for helping out. It was really helpful. No, I think we got all the questions. If I do come with any, I'll message you. Oh, Ophic, you got the 7777, it looks like, and even passed it. Nice. Well, it is hard to use that command, because I think the command's like on a 5-minute cooldown. You would have had to, and also the way that Twitch updates the time is really strange too. I think they only updated by 1/4 of a minute or something, so I don't think you could ever. You can't get too precise. But this would have made the killing chamber more complicated. And overall, I'm trying to keep this design simple, as I already have a more complicated and much faster and efficient farm that I will be showing in the future. Yeah, I mean, this does actually look pretty simple, even though it has some more complicated water stream thingamajiggy. Okay, so there's something I forgot to talk about. I was just thinking about it in there. Oh, yeah, so we didn't even talk about the reinforcement, like how the reinforcements, or how does, I guess, I think a lot of this is actually going to be talked about in the next, yeah, the calling reinforcements thing. So probably won't go into detail with this one. Huh. Oh, we don't have no babies here. Huh? Well, I guess they would have died. What about down here? Any babies in here? Nope. Okay, that's good. Oh. Bunch of went by. Okay. Kind of wish I'd changed this waterway and made it like end. N99, he just put sloping on both sides. Or how did he do the corners though? Oh yeah, I guess it's fine. I think I end up making mine twice as long, because like technically, like when they're moving across to this one, they could be moving diagonal. Well, maybe they wouldn't. I should actually look at his again. I was thinking his maybe gets them to the destination faster than mine. Oh, okay, yeah. Like I said, it might be something to do with how Twitch checks time, because I know other people tried to stop it on a certain time and then they had trouble. Okay. Is there anything else? I think maybe I'll set up so I could test one of these farms. Actually, I want to test. There's like so many things I want to do. The thing is, sometimes I forget to. Every night I should try to run like some of these tests, or even run a couple tests. Just forgot to check. Okay. Hey, RB. Copper Cape is over, unfortunately. Okay, I think I'm gonna set up my world to test. I guess I could test this one. I mean, we already have the guy there. Okay, Twitch is going to add. When we come back, we'll run up a couple tests and we'll see how the farm performs. But yeah, I'll see you guys back in just a little bit. So is there anything I need to change? We got lights down below. Oh, I need to talk about lighting. Oh sure. Well, okay, yeah, I guess I turn on this. Enderman still the block. Okay, so we can do H plus C. Yeah, we can record this part. Add that. Add that. Pop up. Pop up. Pop up. So with this overlay here, you can see that this. So with this overlay, which illustrates how far out you have to be from the AFK player in order for hostile mobs to spawn, you can see I perfectly line this up so that we move the player high enough up that if mobs do want to spawn in, the majority of the water is outside of this bubble so they can actually spawn in. So we cannot actually have the player any closer to the farm that spawns them. Okay, let me do that. Turn that one on and off. And if we compare this to the bubble where mobs can spawn in, which is this really big bubble here, you can see that mobs can spawn as far as 128 meters blocks away from the player here. But if they spawn outside this bubble, they won't be able to spawn outside this bubble. So any mob that's farther than this, they will immediately despawn. And this is why we have the farm. And this is why we have the farm at this height, in order so that the mobs can spawn down here inside of the farm. But we don't want this. But we don't want this spawn bubble. But we don't want this spawning sphere to be. But we don't want the spawn sphere to be any lower. Otherwise, they will start spawning into the nearby river biome that we have around the farm. So with a setup like this, we can force all the mobs to spawn directly inside, And we don't have to worry about putting in any light sources to prevent drowns from spawning in the river. But we do need to place in some torches on all the land which actually comes out, which is either level with the sphere or is sitting within it. You can see I just spammed a bunch of torches and that removed all the mobs here. And we also got a little bit of land popping out of here that we placed in some torches. And you can see that any drowns that happen to get pushed out of the farm, as soon as they go below the red line, they immediately despawn. This also makes the farm easier to... And this is why we build the farm above the river biome rather than trying to build the farm inside of the river biome or underneath of it. Because then we'd have to deal with mobs spawning in all the crazy amount of caves that are underground. So even though the drowns will spawn slightly slower when they are spawning this high up in the world, compared to if you would have the drown farm at the very bottom of the world, it is still so much better than having... It is so much better in order to make a simple farm like this. It is so much better in order to keep the farm simple. I always say simple and people are like, that's not simple. Hey Mac, what's up? Okay, I'm just trying to like answer every question people have because I know people can be like, well, can't you do this to make it more efficient or that, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I think we got a pretty good start. We did quite a bit of recording today. You think it's a villager, Ofik? I can't remember what it is. It probably is a villager. Okay, so we're gonna run a test to see how good the farm is. Okay, we're going spectator. We'll lower our render distance so it goes faster, but we have to keep this up to 7, I think we said. Got the hiccups. Okay, and then we have to do counter black. Turn on chat. Hey, how you doing there, Mirna? You came towards the end of the stream. Okay, so we need to reset this, reset that. Experience set. 0 levels. Okay, that's everything we need to do. Right? Anything else I'm forgetting? Like, items should be getting collected and everything. I don't think there's anything too confusing going on. Oh yeah, I could also mention... Let me just record this. Up. Now, some of the drowns that are inside of here will have the ability to pick up loot. As you can see, like this guy here is holding some rotten flesh. This actually helps with the farm because when other drowns die, they drop items. Those guys pick it up. As soon as they pick it up, they no longer will count to the mob cap, meaning that we can get more drowns to spawn in. Okay, I just wanted to mention that while I remembered it. There's just like little things like that that, you know, I forget about when it comes time to record. I think that's everything. I think we just need to just tick sprint it. I mean, I could lower some of my settings to make it go faster, but should have plenty of time. I just stand up here, do this, and then we do tick sprint. And then if we just do a really big number, like that. Let me see what the number is so far. It's only been going for 4 minutes. Okay. Okay, I guess it is around that much. Around like 11 or 10,000 or something. This number is actually really close to what I think it is already going to produce. But yeah, we'll let that run. We'll let that run. And yeah, we have been streaming for 5 hours. We'll find somebody to raid. Meanwhile, if you guys have other social media, I'm probably over there as well. Got Discord, Twitter, Patreon, TikTok, Instagram, Reddit, Facebook, even a second YouTube channel. Probably some other ones as well. Be sure to drop me a follow. Help my numbers go up. And I did also upload a new video today. If you haven't seen that, check it out. It's a really useful automatic farm. Let's find somebody to raid. Let's raid SB. Since he's making a heart farm. I think he's playing, Heart Steel or whatever it's called. We'll raid him. Raid. Okay. I don't think he's really reading the chat. Oh, that's okay. You guys can watch him. Playing Life Steal SMP. I think that's where they steal each other's hearts and stuff. You guys probably know it better than me. But yeah. When we do the raid, as always, we'll have all you guys do the raid message. Oh, which Ofik already did. Nice. Everybody copy that raid message. Paste into SB's chat. SB's showcased a lot of my different farms and machines on his YouTube channel. Known him for a really long time. And he's always up to something really interesting. Puts a lot of time into his videos. Puts a lot of effort. You guys probably seen some of his videos before. But he's also doing the lifesteal. And he streams it, which is really cool. So we'll hop over there with a raid, see how he's doing. Appreciate you guys all tuning in today's stream. Don't forget, if you have Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime each and every month, use it to sub to me on Twitch. Great way to support me for no extra cost. And as always, bye-bye.